At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Brings it in, and there are 2 outs.
The batter, the designated hitter, Kevin
Newman, the next to hit. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one the other way. And it gets down for a base hit. Here comes Stevenson around third. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Reds walk it off in the 11th.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. These guys are celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
4-3 our final score. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Cincinnati Reds, 4 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. For the Brewers, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game: 3 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Oakland Athletics going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And getting the start for the White Sox, Dylan Cease.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, number 49. The wind of the pitch. Hammered down the right side, but foul. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. One check swing, appeal down to third. No swing, he held up. Patrick Johnson with the call there. The 2-1. Good eye in that spot.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
(3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And now the rookie second baseman, Zach Geloff. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the fence. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Seth Brown up next for the A's. In the dirt, blocked, but no advance. That's ball one. No outs, runner on second.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Swing and a base hit. Geloff headed for the plate. He will score. It's 2-0.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
Brent Rooker up next for the A's. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. And first offering is fouled off. Good eye right there. Nobody out. Runner at first. That one hit to right. Number 22 under it. And there's one away.
That is it. The catcher.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
On a line, base hit. Lead runner around second. The throw to third. He is safe.
Really nice job of two-strike hitting in that at-bat. It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
This is J.J. Bleday. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. The 1-1 comes up empty. That's strike two.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Next one off the plate inside. It's 2-2. And the right-hander deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Next up for the A's, Jordan Diaz. There's a strike. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss, and that is that. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the A's 2, and the White Sox coming to bat. Back here on the south side. And towing the slab here, Paul Blackburn. What do you look for here?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And here it comes. Tim Anderson now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And a pitch. Right side. Geloff. On to first. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out. And let's take a look at the lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning, everything shifts, and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Yoan. Line drive to short and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And now it's Luis Robert. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Ball one, no strikes.
1-0.
To the left side, but it is well foul. At the belt and fires. Late with the swing there. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out without a swing. Froze him with the heater at the knees. No runs, no hits, no errors. We head to the second on the south side. It's the A's 2 and the White Sox nothing. New pitcher for the White Sox, Tanner Banks.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now here's a speed threat, the outfielder, Lawrence Butler.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And that one is lifted in the air, and Benintendi able to make the grab.
Batting up, the shortstop.
Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Nick Allen. This to center field. Robert on the move. Makes the grab on the run. 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Digging in for Oakland, number 49.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
First offering misses the mark. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 67, a rookie left-hander, appears to be getting going. That one not close. 2 balls, no strikes.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. Benintendi going back some more on the warning track. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets and the Washington Nationals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. So here's the lefty, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Okay, all set to go.
Leading off
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
The center fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And a pitch. Out to short, Abrams. One out in the top of the first. Here's the Mets lineup now. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
And that one fouled off. Next offering way off the plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for, a bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Big time power. They say you win.
0-1.
The wind of the pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Next offering upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swings and misses. Had him out front for strike 3. Mets go down quickly. Now it'll be Washington's turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back in Washington, D.C. And today's starting pitcher, Kodai Senga.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
C.J. Abrams stands in now and watches strike 1. Kicks and fires. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
This one popped up. Lindor has this one sized up. He's there. He's got it. One away. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup, we could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
One down, base is empty. That's to third, knocks it down, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
That is third. The catcher.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that's a little high. Ball and a strike. The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And he deals. Swung on, belted. That one back there. And in one hops the wall. Ruiz into second, and he's got a double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. That's what the fans came to see, and they jump out front. It's 2-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Dom Smith stands in. First pitch just misses. In the air, out towards left center. Nimmo makes the catch, inning over. Nats pick up a pair in the inning on this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip.
Tick-tock with the time on the clock. You've been here wasting my time. Boy, you need to stop asking me 21 questions.
Back here in Nationals Park, top of the second. Here's Francisco Lindor. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And the pitch. That's inside. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Way high with that one. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
The next pitch misses, and now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And he walked him.
That's out.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Splits the plate. That's strike one.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw was just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
1-2 now. Called out on strikes. Fastball at the letters, frozen for strike 3. Starling Marte up to hit. And the first offering is not close. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Smith pulls it in on the run. Now it's DJ Stewart.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Checks his swing, now would appeal to third. And yes, he did. He went around. Runner at second, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Oh, and 2 now. Got him! That's out number 3. Welcome to Houston, Texas and Minute Maid Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Oakland Athletics taking on the Houston Astros. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway and towing the slab in this one, Justin Verlander. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Slings to first, one up, one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
So here's Brown at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Righty to the plate. They say it went.
1-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And now two gone.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden, for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Brent Rooker stands in with two away as he takes a ball. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs.
Yeah, when you get to the big leagues, you think about, filling up the back of your bubblegum card. This guy needs a couple of them to put all the accomplishments that he's had in his career.
And a 1-1. And the slider catches the zone. And now it's 1-2. And that's outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1 left for Oakland. And now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here in Houston, and today's starter, Paul Blackburn. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve, singing. He's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
One of the skill sets Altuve brings to the table, he is a notorious bad ball hitter, but whether it's in the zone or out of the zone, since he debuted in 2011, no player has more hits in the majors than Jose Altuve. And that one moves his feet.
Yeah, Boog, and Altuve, a 3-time AL batting champ and the first second baseman to win multiple batting titles since Hall of Fame second baseman Rod Carew won 5 batting titles between 1969 and 1975.
That misses the zone, and the count's even at 2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And now 1 away. And now it's Alex Bregman. And first offering is fouled off. Blackburn, an all-star a season ago. He features a sinker, a cutter, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. And a pitch. And that one missing low.
1-1.
The pitch. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Diaz has a beat on it. Drops into the glove. That's out number 2. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Left-hand hitter waits.
No.
Fought off foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. And now 2-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Two outs. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. Payoff pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Jose Abreu up to hit and takes low for ball 1. That's hard hit on the line. He's got it, and that is out number 3. On to the second inning now from Minute Maid Park. No score. Second inning set to go. Here's the speedy catcher, Shea Langoliers. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. And the righty deals. Foul ball there. Next pitch is downstairs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. This to third, and that's a fair ball. Brantley to second. In there. That's a double. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Verlander done in this one, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break. Pitching change here, Phil Maytop.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
This is J.J. Bleday. Slider misses outside. Runner at second, nobody out. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-0.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Bregman settles under it. Makes the grab, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So up next, Jordan Diaz. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. No score here in the second. Late on that fastball. The Astros have some action in their pen. Rafael Montero up and loosening in the pen. Graveman, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next pitch is outside. And That's downstairs and outside.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Right through there, got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Lawrence Butler getting ready to hit. Swing and a miss. And that is strike one. Two outs and one in scoring position. Oh, and 2 now. Stays alive. Right-handed reliever. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Welcome to Ring Central Coliseum in Oakland, home of the A's. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Boston Red Sox going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound for Oakland in this one, Paul Blackburn. What's the word on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Here comes a pitch. Jarren Duran in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
First pitch, 105.
The 1-0. Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Down. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And that one wrapped foul.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Blackburn keeping an eye on him. That just misses. And that's ball 2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Righty delivers. Pitch misses. And now 3 balls and a strike. Justin Turner waiting to bat for the Red Sox. And a 3-1 on the way. They say you win. Here's a high chopper in plenty of time to first, and Devers is set down. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
The first baseman, Tristan Casas.
Now batting Tristan Casas. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Action in the pen down there. Kyle Muller, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Waldichuk getting loose as well. Runner at second, 2 down. Line drive, base hit into the outfield. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores on the board first. It's 1-zip.
Comes through with the RBI. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Alex Verdugo. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Next offering is outside.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 1-1. That misses off the outside edge.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Red Sox already leading. Now a screamer into the outfield. Into the dive, and he got it.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
Some places we go. Just some whips we roll.
Back in Oakland, and on the mound today, Chris Sale.
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
Bottom of the first, digging in for Oakland, number 49.
The first baseman, Ryan.
The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And Sale deals.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
One and two now. Sale back to work. Out towards right center field. And there's one down. And time now to check out the A's lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
And now, Zach Geloff in there, and it's 0-1. Sale delivers. And he grounds one to the right side. And that one handled on the run. Throw to first. Fine play in the hole for the out.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Seth Brown in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
Next pitch inside. And that's ball 1. Sale ready.
That's the ball, low.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Chris Sale looking for that shutdown inning. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1, 2, 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We move to the second here in Oakland. It's the Red Sox 1 and the A's nothing. Danny Jimenez on the pitch here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Masataka Yoshida digs in now. The pitch. That's a laser base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Here's Trevor Story. First offering, and it just misses. We always talk about connections, kids growing up with one another. Trevor Story grew up playing in Texas on the same travel ball team as Josh Bell. Runner at first with no outs here. Now 1-1.
1-1.
That misses the
That's the
zone,
ball.
and it's 2-1. Slider clips the zone.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
And it's filled up.
So here we go. Base runner
Got
at
a full
first.
count.
Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at him. And stepping in is the speedy Cedane Rafaela. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Move to first,
No.
and he's back in there. And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one above the zone.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
At the belt and fires. And that one
That's the ball.
upstairs. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
The other way. And a base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
At the plate, Connor Wong. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runners are at the corners, one away. And now 2-0.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Close, but called a ball. And it's 3-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And the 3-0 finds the zone.
3-1.
First and third, one down. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Now batting Jaron Duran. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass looking for the sac bunt. That's ripped into the outfield. Makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. In comes the run from third. And they lead by 2.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. He barreled that baseball. Just couldn't get it to drop in.
And here is Devers. Grounded out his first time.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Just missed.
That missed. That's the ball.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
2-2 now. Just misses with that one.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Justin Turner on deck for Boston. And that one in the air center field. Ruiz makes the play, and that. And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Chicago White Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go, getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Dylan Cease. What do we have on him?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Leading off, Jorge Polanco.
Leading off the afternoon for Minnesota, the second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
The line to kick the pitch. That's inside, and away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 106.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. The wind to the pitch. Slow roller to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. One up, one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That one fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here's Byron Buxton. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. First pitch, not close. Kicks and fires. Swings through that one for strike one. And fouled off. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And the Twins go 1-2-3. Down go the Twins in order. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. And towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What should we keep an eye on here?
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
Here's the shortstop at the play, Tim Anderson.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
And a pitch. Just off the inside edge. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Kicks and deals. And it's fouled away. The 1-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Another 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. He goes down looking.
Well, it's a nice job with the cutter right there. He didn't exactly catch the corner of the zone, but that's one of those where the late movement probably fooled the umpire a little bit. Those guys do not have an easy job. I thought it was a good take overall, and, you know, it's one of those things where you leave it in the umpire's hands. You just don't know what the answer is going to be, and that time he lost.
Andrew Benintendi, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Late swing, foul to the left.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Next offering misses, and the count is 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. The wind of the pitch. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Now he'll turn for second. Gallo returns it to the infield, and now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Luis Robert now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And here it comes. Good eye right there. Movement in the bullpen. Bailey Ober warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Paddock warming up as well. Here's a 1-1. Next offering misses down and away. One out and a runner at second. And it's even up.
Well, he's realizing out there on the mound that he's got to settle in pretty quickly or else he's going to get hit hard in this first inning.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two now. Eloy Jimenez waits on deck. And here's a 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that's ball 4. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Eloy Jimenez now. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The 1-0. This one in the air right field. Kepler gets there. He's under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. Out number 2.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And now Yohan Moncada. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. On the ground to third. Lewis. Jump throw. Play made. That ends the inning. White Sox strand a couple. Scoreless after 1. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. New inning getting started. Here's Royce Lewis.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Cease back to work. And ball 1. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Jumps at the wall, and he brings it back.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Now batting Max Kepler. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Second inning here, no score. Next pitch misses outside. Ball 2.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success. Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt pop it. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
The count 2-1. And misses inside. Alex Kirilloff next to bat for Minnesota. And the 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
One down, runner at first. Here's Alex Kirilloff. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Makes the grab, and there's 2 out. Throw behind the runner. Welcome from the home of the Mets, Citi Field in Queens, New York. We've got baseball on the show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set and taking the ball for the Mets, Kodai Senga. Lots of punch outs, a real strikeout artist singing.
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes this stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
The designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
The pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Righty to the plate. Inside, just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a pitch. On the inside corner for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
A little bit high. Now 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next one misses. Full count, 3-2. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. In the air, foul off first. He's got it, and there's one down. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. And the righty deals. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
The 0-2. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying and gone. Paul Goldschmidt goes deep. The Cardinals score first. It's 1-0.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Next to hit, Lars Nootbaar. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And he deals. On the ground, right side. He's out.
Yep,
it's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
And the 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 0-2. That one the other way, and foul ball. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
The 0-2. Ball 1 there.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. And that just misses.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Nasty fork ball for strike 3. Goldie goes yard for the Cards. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Citi Field. And for the Cardinals here this afternoon, it's Miles Michaelis. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
And a swing and a miss. 1 out.
Gosh, here it is. Hit it. 3-pitch strikeout. All fastballs. Man, he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch right now.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Good contact guy, good defender. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Next pitch is popped up. 2 down. Let's take a look at our lineup. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up. Take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
Pete Alonso in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And the 1-0. That's a little bit low.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And strike 2. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3. Nothing doing here this half. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Cardinals 1 and the Mets nothing. Back here in Queens, top of the second, and now the veteran catcher, Wilson Contreras. Wilson Contreras has put together a pretty special career. Multiple times he's been an all-star and a guy that came up in the Cubs system as an infielder. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
Yeah, very athletic catcher, and the thing about it is offense is probably what he's most known for, coming out of that position behind the dish. And this is a kid that grew up in Venezuela. Favorite player, Miguel Cabrera, and not a bad one to want to follow after in terms of what you can do at the plate.
High fly ball out to center field. Nimmo makes the catch, and there's one away. How about Wilson and William getting a chance to start and hit back-to-back in the 2022 All-Star game in L.A.? That must have been cool.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, and these two guys have a chance to be like the Molina brothers.
Nolan Gorman now at the plate as he swings through strike 1. One down, base is empty. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Kodai Senga will depart, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. New arm out of the bullpen, Drew Smith.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Jordan Walker. And that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Right-handed reliever. Bounced up the middle. Steps on the bag for 1. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter. From the home of the Mariners since 1999, T-Mobile Park here in Seattle. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starting pitcher, Luis Castillo.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
First pitch, 106.
And that's down and away. That one missed. Now 3-0. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch. It works so well off of his fastball. And that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
And first offering is fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
The next offering misses, and it's 1-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. In there for strike 1. Left-hand batter waits. High fly ball lifted into air right field. Hernandez hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
The pitch. And that one is inside. Giancarlo Stanton, certainly a physical presence, and Chris, one of the more imposing guys at the plate in the entire sport.
He's a force, and I think it's scary for pitchers thinking about making a mistake to him because you know you're not going to get that baseball back. He hits the ball so hard, you don't even have to watch him swing. You can just close your eyes and listen and know exactly who it is that hit the ball.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 3rd out. The Yanks lead 1. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Seattle, and taking the ball for the Yankees, Garrett Cole.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford.
I love that Garrett Cole is sort of a throwback guy out there on the mound, sort of that classic power pitcher. He's going to attack with that fastball, move it all around the edges of the zone, and when he has to, fill up the strike zone with confidence that hitters can't touch it.
Left-hand hitter waits. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Lifted in the air, right center field. Florial gliding to his left. Nice grab on the run. 1 down. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. That's in for a strike. Cole, of course, the first overall pick by the Pirates in the 2011 draft out of UCLA, and really blossomed as he moved from Pittsburgh to Houston in 2018. Ground ball up the middle. Torres. Throws to first. Rodriguez out on the play.
Batting third, the catcher,
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. Outside corner, there's a strike.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
Way inside, gets out of the way. And as well, lots of pop in that bat. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Base hit, left center field. Now he turns and heads for second. Florial gets it in, and now a runner moves into scoring position as we look for the first run of the ball game.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Swings through that one. 0-1. And the 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. And the next pitch is way outside. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Wandy Peralta, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Canely, the right-hander, also getting loose. 1-2, bottom of the first. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch is outside.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back at T-Mobile Park, Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And that's outside. Looked like it was a little bit up.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Now 3-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Anthony Volpe on deck for the Yankees. Pumps in a strike, and now 3-1 the count. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Gabe Spire.
Now, number 55.
So a change being made at first base. Pinch running here, Oswald Peraza. And now Anthony Volpe. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strike.
Now snap throw to first. Peraza gets back easily. Runner takes off. Pitch misses in. Throw. Save. Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Man at second. That one off the mark. 3 balls, no strikes. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
There's a strike. 3-1. No score here in the second. The kick, the 3-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Line and a base hit into right. Runner around third. Hernandez fires it to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get...
Runner on the go. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Isaiah Campbell appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Thornton getting cranked up as well. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
And now it's Esteban Florial. Step off throw to first, and he's back in standing. Runner on the move. Ball misses. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
The lefty, the 1-0. Swung on, popped up left side. Suarez settles under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Here's Jose Trevino. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started and towing the slab, Dylan Cease.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's a speed threat, Parker Meadows.
The center fielder, Parker Meadows.
The line to kick the pitch. Off the mark there, and we're underway.
Counts 1-0.
Next pitch is in the dirt. Now 2-0. And a swing and a miss.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Next offering way off the plate. And the pitch. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
On the ground, right side, into the outfield, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Waste no time there. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now the left fielder, Kerry Carpenter. Now a check swing, but he held up. The 1-0. You see the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Two outs. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Benintendi going back on it. That one is gone. He circles the bases, and they grab the lead. It's 2-0.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Base is empty with 2 away. Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. That's in there. Strike one. Righty delivers. Strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K. Detroit adds 2 on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back here at the ballpark, and on the hill in this one, Eduardo Rodriguez. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
The wind of the pitch. That one laced to center and a base hit. Andrew Benintendi steps up. That one's in there, 0-1.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Snap throw to first. Anderson back in standing. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And now it's Luis Robert.
He's going.
Anderson runs. Pitch is high. Throw to second. Ow!
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
The 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
One and 2 here. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
I remember as a child, music made me smile. Some people called it rhythm and soul.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Gregory Santos. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. And now up to hit, Miguel Cabrera. The wind of the pitch. Bounce to third. Moncada tossed to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting seventh, the second baseman, Zach.
And next to hit for Detroit, Zach McKinstry. Ripped into right field, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
All over that one right there. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Man at second with one away. Now it's Javier Baez. Slow roller to third. Close play, but in there.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jake Rogers. There's a strike. The pitch. And it's 1-1. Patrick Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the guy on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make guys earn it.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Kicks and fires.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Slider got him for strike 3.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So digging in, Parker Meadows. Popped out to left his first time. That's down and in. Runners on first and third, 2 away. There's a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And the right-hander deals on the ground to third. They get the force, and that'll do it. Park in downtown San Diego. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Washington Nationals and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. About to get started here. And today on the hill, Blake Snell. What do we have on him?
Yeah, and when he's on, he's a real treat to watch. I've become a fan myself. You know, he often takes the pressure off of his hitters to score a lot of runs, but they have to be careful to not just go into a slumber. They've got to put up some runs, make it a little bit easier for this guy so he doesn't have to battle every time that he's out there. No one should be surprised, though, if he settles in and takes control of the game and throws a shutout.
C.J. Abrams at the plate and takes high there. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. And a 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Grisham trying to get there. Makes the grab, one down. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. First offering, and it just misses. Hit on the ground to the right side. And that's just foul. The 1-2. Bounce back to the mound. Throw over to Cronenworth. Out number 3. Nothing doing for Washington. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in San Diego. And on the hill here today, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim.
The second baseman.
And here it comes. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. 0-1 now. And there's a ball. Line drive, and that's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Runner at first with no outs here. And that one ripped to left. Could be extra bases. Around second, on his way to third. Heading for the plate. Abrams with a relay throw, but it's offline. He will score. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. You see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Juan Soto, the next up for the Padres. That catches the top part of the zone, and it's 0-1. Do you love the Soto shuffle?
Yes, I do. I think it's a little flair, little flash at first, maybe seen as arrogant, but I think the talent backed it up, and everybody was okay with it.
And a foul ball. Next offering is down low. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Tanner Rainey getting ready to go. Number 53, the lefty, warming up as well. The 1-2. Oh, can't get out of the way of the fastball, and that's going to sting. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Lefty on lefty matchup, and sometimes you could be on roller skates a little bit where you're quickly wanting to get out of the way, but the other times where you're saying probably safer if I just try to get a fat part of my body on the baseball and won't hurt as much. It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
That one missed. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Kicks and deals.
Infield fly rule in effect.
Batting fifth, the shortstop.
Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a ball popped up. Squeezes it, and there's 2 away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. That's in there. There's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
0-2 now.
Ball.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
First and second, 2 down. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Padres with a run-scoring double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here at Petco Park. Second inning set to go. And now the DH, Joey Meneses. The wind and the pitch. That one ran inside, almost got him. So 2 balls and no strikes. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson, a consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And that misses off the outside edge. Dominic Smith in the on-deck circle for the Nats. Back to work, 3-2 now. On a line out towards center. Makes the catch, one down.
The first baseman, number 22.
Now it's Dominic Smith.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Down the line towards the corner. And there are two down. Alex Call now at the plate.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
And now the lefty. And downstairs. In there. And so now 1-2.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
And he deals. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. nestled between Tony Gwynn Drive and Trevor Hoffman Way. This is Petco Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And today on the hill, Blake Snell.
We know he's one of the best in the game, doesn't make many mistakes, and if he's in a pinch, he'll make up a pitch and throw something that you've never seen before.
Now it's the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Good eye right there. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one lifted to left. Soto gets under it. And it's caught for the out. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup, they're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Next offering misses. 1-1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
One down, base is empty. In the air on the infield. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Man, he just couldn't lay off right there. Those high fastballs, they just look really good because they're eye level, but they're just about impossible to get the barrel to.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz, a switch hitter batting right. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. Did not go. The lefty, the 1-0. Soft contact in the air. Makes the catch. Inning over.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab, and he comes down with it. The inning is over.
Back here at the ballpark. And today on the hill, Mackenzie Gore. What do you have on him, Chris?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Foul ball there. And now the count is even. Way out front for strike 2.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Up and in, and it's 2-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next pitch misses way outside. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Kieboom moving under this one. He makes the grab, and there's one down. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Robles makes his way towards it. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
One out, runner at second. Juan Soto now. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. There's a ball. Throw to third, and he's in there easily.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
Runner on at third, one gone. They say you win.
1-1.
Going to count 1-2. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Trevor Williams looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Abbott getting loose as well. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
And now it's Manny Machado. Foul ball. The pitch. Popped up. Machado out of the play. That is the inning. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Now it's the DH, Joey Meneses. The pitch. There's the strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And now the 0-1. They say you win.
0-2.
Next pitch just misses. Now 1-2.
It's a good take.
Next offering is fouled back. Fights it off. You'll see another.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Grisham hauls it in, and there's one away.
That is it. The first baseman.
Dom Smith stands in.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter, to track.
And takes low for ball one. Our plate umpire, Freddie Ferguson. The 1-1.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him out front for strike three.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Two down, nobody on. Out front and foul to the left side. Oh, 0-2 now.
That's the ball.
0-2 count. You've got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Got him. And good. 1, 2, 3. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Seattle Mariners going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So, almost ready to get underway. And pitching here today, Cole Reagans.
Well, this guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates and guys that are playing behind him. just seemed to take it to another level. You know, he's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, to try to save that bullpen for the game and the next game, he'll go out there and wear it. So in this one, if he can keep his pitch count down early, he has the ability to work deep into this ball game.
J.P. Crawford gets a chance to hit. Here comes a pitch. In for a strike, and this one is off and running. And it's even up.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next pitch is outside. 2-1. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and he's going to get to second with nobody out.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. There's a strike. Swings through that. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jackson Kowar is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. Serpa warming up as well. And the 0-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in, wanted to try and tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
The 1-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Digging in, Cal Raleigh. And first offering is fouled off. Runner at second here, one gone. Out front, rip foul. The 0-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swings through that one.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. One-two now. And that one missing low. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. So a leadoff double, but they can't cash it in. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. Back here in Kansas City and on the hill, Luis Castillo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Lou. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Slapped foul. Righty to the plate. Check swing, and that's a ball. Luis Castillo, a guy who debuted in 2017 with the Reds at 24 years old, multiple All-Star appearances, traded to the Mariners at the deadline in 2022. You think about that triple-digit fastball, but the changeup is the thing that stands out.
Yeah, and you could argue that he's got the best changeup in baseball. From the right side, it's like a Bugs Bunny pitch and works so well off of his fastball.
Two down. Cracks his bat and pops him up. Castillo makes the play. One away. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike two.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And the righty deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One down, base is empty. Just off the inside corner. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. In the air out towards right center. Hernandez ranging after it. Flashes the leather on the run and catch. 2 up, 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
This one smacked out to left center. Brings it in with a nice run and grab. And that'll do it. KC down in order. We played an inning, no score. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, top of the second, and stepping in for the Mariners, Teoscar Hernandez. And the pitch. And ball 1.
Count 1-0.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss.
2 strikes.
base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball off. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Cole Reagan's done for the day, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. Righty reliever out of the pen, Jackson Kowar. Here's Jared Kelnick. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Ball outside. Safe at second, and that was not close.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on them and see if you can steal the bag, get into scoring position.
Second inning here, no score. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Not close with that one. 3 balls, no strikes. Ty France up next for the Mariners. Here's a 3-0. And that one is in for a strike. The 3-1. And he walked him.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. To third, and it gets by him. Hernandez rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's 1-0.
Just a huge at bat right there. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Here's Dylan Moore. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
The 0-1 swings through that one for strike 2. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most guys are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual.
Swing and a ball popped up, and it drops in. Runner scores from second as they add on an insurance run. It's 2-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Next to hit, Jose Caballero. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Right-handed reliever. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Pitch is in there, and the count is 3-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
At the belt and fires, and that'll load the bases.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, J.P. Crawford. Led off this game with a double. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, this is a tough situation with the bases loaded, but the healthiest mindset is just try to get outs, one hitter at a time.
On the ground. That's a base hit. Run scores. Here's the throw to the plate. Not in time. He's safe as 2 runs score in the play.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Tucker Davidson.
Number 41, Tucker Davidson.
Julio Rodriguez up next for the Mariners. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Back-to-back singles. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 5-0.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
Here's the catcher to hit, Cal Raleigh.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
The pitch. Strike 2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
First and second here, no outs. Goes down looking.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Melendez drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So first and second with 2 outs. Teoscar Hernandez up next for the Mariners. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. A little bit low.
Ball 1, no strike.
And there's the strike.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Swings and misses, and 1 down below the zone.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Just missed the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Early on that fastball, I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Kicks and fires. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Crawford around third. Isbell fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 6-0.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Pitch was on the outside, didn't go the other way with it, but still a nice job of using the big part of the field to find a hole. No way he hits it that well if he hooks around the baseball there.
2 gone with runners at the corners. And next is the designated hitter, Jared Kellner. He walked and came around to score his first time up.
That's a ball.
Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. To the right side, Pasquantino steps on the bag. That ends the frame. From the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. What do we need to know here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Luis Ariz stands in.
The second baseman, Luis Ariz.
The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. And we're underway in Pittsburgh. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. Going along. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Here's the 0-2. Good eye right there.
1-2.
On the ground, right side to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. And time now for the Marlins lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And the pitch. Swings and crushes one. Right field, way back, and gone. A towering home run. And it gives them the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
So 2 down. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Smash to the left side. Cruz on to first. That's the 3rd out. One for the Marlins on the solo shot. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh and getting the start for Miami, Jesus Luzardo.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now it's going to be O'Neal Cruz.
For the Pirates, the shortstop.
The line to kick the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And that one off the outside edge. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Brian Reynolds here. Base hit center field. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Now, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
In the dirt, throw, save! And both runners move up on the wild pitch.
Well, Boog, it's already been a tough start to this inning as it is, and that wild pitch is going to make things even tougher. 2 men in the scoring position now, still with nobody out, so this really becomes a strikeout situation on the mound.
2 runners in scoring position, nobody out. Check swing, he went, and 1-1. pitch. Fought off foul.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
1-2 now. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Ripped on the ground to second. Arise on to first. That's out number 1, and a run comes in to score. Here's the center fielder, Jack Sawinski.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And there's a ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Steven Okert up and throwing. Robertson, the right-hander, also getting loose. Next one is off the plate. 2-0.
And you got to wonder, with first base open, 1 out, is he going to get a pitch to hit?
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. And that one fouled off. Tied up here in the early going. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. In the air, left field. De La Cruz under this one. And the inning is over. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We head to the second from PNC Park. All tied 1-1. Back here at PNC Park, all set for the start of the inning. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jake Berger. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
The wind of the pitch. And it's fouled away. That's off the mark, and now it's even 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Vince Velasquez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Jackson getting cranked up as well. 1-1 now. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In there, got him looking for the K. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now Brian De La Cruz. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he went around. Just enough that time. Check swing. No appeal. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
The 2-1. Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Avisail Garcia to bat next. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And the Pirates manager making his way to the mound now as he will make the move. Mitch Keller departs, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. Vince Velasquez gets the ball now.
Number 27.
Trust me when I tell you the reception. Lessons when I'm new. Special on my essence, I'm a fool. I'm lessons, I'm written law, thoughts food. More than when I was school.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Marlins bring on a pinch runner, John Birdie. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Late that time, and it's strike two.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Going 2 now. Ground ball right side. Diving, and he can't make the play. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. 1 away.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Here's Joey Wendell. Up the middle. Dives, but it's off his glove. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
That's 3 singles in a row. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
So bases loaded with 1 away. Jacob Stallings now. First pitch just misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a pitch. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
Fooled on that pitch, got a little anxious, and now in a 2-strike count, he's going to have to widen out his stance, choke up on the bat, and really make sure he has pitch recognition before pulling the trigger.
Davis on the move to his left, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Bases loaded, 1 away. Struck him out looking.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, I'll still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Arias. Misses outside, 1-0. 2 outs. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 1-1. 2 outs, bases are full. Slow roller to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres and the Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming on the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go now? Now it's the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim, and fouled off. Ball one low.
1-1.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Pat snags it on the run. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Tatis waits. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Bellinger right there to make the grab. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 22, Juan.
And now it's Juan Soto.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
In there, and it's 0-1. Chris Soto was a runner-up for the National League Rookie of the Year in 2018 to Ronald Acuna Jr. and then a runner-up for the MVP in 2021 to Bryce Harper. Is this a guy you think could win an MVP? Well, plays made there, and that retires the side. Padres down in order. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Wrigley Field, and on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Blake Snell. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And here it comes. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Here's Nico Horner. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And now the lefty. Now 1-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. The 1-1 is fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Here's a 1-2. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. In the air, left field, down the line. Soto under it. Oh, he brought it back.
Batting third, the left field.
And let's take a look at the lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Kim on to Bogarts, and that's 2.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Here at Wrigley Field, and now the veteran third baseman, Manny Machado.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. You rewind and think back to those Giants teams that won 3 world titles. They were pretty good contact-based teams. Obviously, the Royals as well. It feels like it's swinging back a little bit towards there's an advantage to having some guys in your lineup that make contact. Here comes a pitch. And Manny gets a piece. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. And now it's filled up. Xander Bogarts in the San Diego on deck circle. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Xander Bogaerts. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw holds him at second, but the go-ahead run now in scoring position, and still nobody out.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Here comes the manager out of the Cubs dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Justin Steele is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Keegan Thompson gets the call from the pen.
Number 71, Keegan Thompson.
First and second, no outs. And now it's Garrett Cooper up to hit. First offering misses the mark. Kicks and deals. Line drive, could be extra bases. Machado headed for the plate. One runs in, coming home. He's also in to score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton, and now the first baseman, Jake Cronenworth. There's a strike. Jake Cronenworth, the Michigan kid. He played at the University of Michigan. Rays took him in the 15 draft in the 7th round. Grew up playing a lot of hockey. Eventually made his big league debut with the Padres. Chris, he's been an all-star twice. Now the 0-1. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. Runner from second scores as they add on. It's 3-zip.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Gary Sanchez at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Yeah, and when he came up to the big leagues, just seeing how quickly he was comfortable, looked like a veteran player, and just solid skills all the way around. To me, he was kind of that sneaky favorite player that I had.
The next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. Versatile player defensively, can play all over the place. In college, he was a two-way guy. They not only used him as a middle infielder, but he closed games, and the Rays actually used him that way at AAA in terms of letting him throw some meaningful innings as a reliever. And a 2-1 on the way. And now 2-2. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have
and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now back, second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim.
Ha-Seong Kim, the next up for the Padres. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Slice down the right side. The 1-1. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Righty delivers. Check swing, and he held up. In the dirt, 3-2 now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
And there's ball 4.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Well struck left field. That one carrying, and out of here. He'll circle the bases, and they add to their lead. It's 6-0.
And with the 6-run lead, there are fans that are starting to head to the exits. He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
So they turn things over to the righty, Mark Leiter Jr.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
So 2 away with nobody on. Juan Soto, the next up for the Padres. They say you win.
0-1.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
So man aboard. Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Manny Machado. The walk and a run scored his first time. Chris, whether it's superstition or things guys do just to get themselves mentally focused, Manny Machado has a routine. He'll write the initials FN in the infield dirt to honor his grandfather, Francisco Nunez. That missed inside. Yeah, that's ball 2.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
And the righty deals. That one fouled off. The 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And a 2-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Ends the inning after a bunch of runs. About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the mound today, Spencer Strider.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
All right, ready to get underway. Now here is O'Neal Cruz. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
First pitch, 105.
And strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the 0-2. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Brian Reynolds, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And it's 1-1.
Nope, that's outside. Ball.
They say you win.
1-2.
One down, base is empty. Ground ball, Olsen. He steps on the bag, quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. Here's the Pirates lineup now. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against him.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Ball.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. That one fouled hard the other way. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind and the pitch. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Down in order go the Pirates. And now the Braves with their first chance to hit were scoreless. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Atlanta, and our starting pitcher here today, Mitch Keller. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Slice to right, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. No outs. Runner on second. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. Now a fly ball to right center. Davis in position. Brings it in. Runner tags up for third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And this is an offense with a ton of pop, top to bottom, Singy.
Yeah, well, some players will say that home runs are mistakes. They were just a little too quick. Not this club. They're looking to hit the ball over the fence. Not any speedsters in this lineup. Not guys that were looking to run around the bases. They're looking to jog. And I expect to see that kind of approach in this one.
And a foul ball. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Makes the grab. Runner tags for home. Throw home, not in time. The run scores. On the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job to drive in that run from third.
And now Matt Olson up to hit.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And he dodges that fastball.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Right side, hard hit. Over to Joe. Inning over. 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left. End of the first from Truist Park. It's the Braves 1 and the Pirates nothing. Second inning set to go. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Jack Sawinski. And the right-hander back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Hard on the ground to first. Olsen takes it himself and quickly one away in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
No ball. 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a tapper. Tosses to first and a couple of quick outs.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The first baseman, number 2.
Connor Joe, the next Pirate to hit. Clips the corner. Strike 1.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Throw on to Olsen, and the Pirates go 1-2. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. The Atlanta Braves and the San Diego Padres. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Coming up on the first pitch, and on the hill in this one, Blake Snell.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ground ball out to short. On the run, sends it over to first. They get the out on Acuna. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Into center. Grisham settles under it. Puts the squeeze on that one. 2 down. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Fly ball down the line. Tatis after it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. We're midway in inning number 1. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here at Petco Park. And pitching in this game, Spencer Strider. What do you got on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now, Ha-Sung Kim.
Leading up for the Padres, the second baseman, Ha-Sung Kim.
The pitch. That one outside, and it's 1-0. And the pitch. And that is in for a strike. And it's 1-1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses down and away. The 2-2. Popped up first base side. Olsen puts it away, and there's 1 down. Let's take a look at the Padres lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Fernando Tatis Jr. continues to be one of the most dynamic talents in the game. That season he put together in 2021, one of the best in Padres history. Tatis waits. Out towards right center field. Acuna has it sized up. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Here's Juan Soto.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
First offering misses the mark. To the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Scoreless after 1. Back here in San Diego, top of the second, stepping in, Matt Olson. You know, Chris, Blake does everything right-handed except for everything he does while playing baseball. The line to kick the pitch. And takes low for ball one. And that one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next pitch way upstairs.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Marcell Ozuna waiting for a turn at the plate. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. There's a strike. No score here in the second. Next offering is downstairs. Freddie Ferguson behind the dish calling the balls and strikes. Swings and misses. 1-2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Kicks and fires. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate, and the runner stays where he is. Runner at first with no outs here. Good eye in that spot.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
And a pitch. This one popped up. Machado on his way over. Makes the catch. And there's one away. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Michael Harris.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head. This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn 2, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get 2 and end up with nothing.
The 0-2.
Ball. 1-2.
Good eye right there.
That's a really good take.
And now 2-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Two on the way. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Here's Sean Murphy, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Misses outside, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
And that clips the inside corner. The pitch. And that's outside. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. Chopped left side. Down the line, and it's foul. And he deals. Stays alive.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And that's too high.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Kevin Pillar in the on-deck circle. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. At the belt and fires. Out to short. Bogarts with the throw to first. Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge. Welcome to PNC Park. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get underway, and today's starter, Mitch Keller. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. And the pitch. Off the mark there. And that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 107.
Right-hander kicks, deals. There's a strike.
1-1.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
Foul ball.
And here it comes. And that skips in the dirt. And now the count filled up 3-2. Swing and a ball hammered left field. That one carrying. And caught on the warning track. Here's the lineup for the Reds. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Bounce to the left side. Hayes to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, number 7, Spencer Steer.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. Here's a rocket out to left. And that is that. End of a half inning of play. And now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. Back here at the ballpark, today's starting pitcher, Hunter Green.
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
We go to the bottom of the first. And now the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz. Hunter Green has a long way to go before he's the most famous baseball player from his high school. Mike Stanton went to Notre Dame High School in Sherman Oaks, California. Of course, now we know him as Giancarlo Stanton. And the 1-0.
That's ball 2.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Next pitch is outside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Down. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Dives, and he can't hang on. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Ryan Reynolds here, in there for strike 1. Now move to first. Cruz back in on a dive. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Green keeping him close. Nobody out. Runner at first. Just misses there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Green picks to first. Cruz back easily. Another throw over, and he's back again. And the first offering is not close. Green throws over, back standing. He's in there safely.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Ball to strike. The pitch.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Jack Sawinski will hit next. Swings and misses. And that's strike 1. That one missed. Next pitch off the plate. And the count is 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Pumping serious gas at 102 on that one. Pirates leave 1. We played an inning. No score. Welcome back. And now the DH, Jake Fraley.
The designated hitter.
The right-hander back to work. Just off the outside part of the plate. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
That one the other way. Takes it in for the out. And here's the catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And that's through there for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
One down, base is empty. And a good eye there.
It's a good take.
Second inning here, no score. The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Two-two now. Got him looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a 2-out double. It's their first hit of the game.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Man at second here with 2 away. Here's the veteran first baseman, Joey Votto. And that one wrapped foul.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
The other way, and makes the play, and that's from 41 Seaver Way. Welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away, and towing the slab, Kodai Senga.
Well, this is a guy that usually turns in a very good outing. People like playing behind him. Everyone seems to be loose, and the offense tends to get going. So, you know, you look at an opposing lineup, when they see him out there in the mound, they know that he's going to compete. They don't want to let him settle in. They want to try to knock him out, get into that bullpen before he gets real comfortable.
Ready to go and ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McClain. And a pitch. Top of the zone for a strike, and we're underway from Queens.
First pitch, 105.
The 0-1. That's a slider for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Here's the 0-2. Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Jonathan India at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One down, base is empty. And now it's even up.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's downstairs and outside. Next pitch misses. And now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And the righty deals.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
No, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
And the batter now, Spencer Steer. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Slider misses outside. And now 2-1.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 2-1. Swinging a foul straight back. And now it's filled up.
2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
2 outs, runner at first. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Jake Fraley. Next pitch is inside, and that's ball 1. Righty to the plate. Oh, and he hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
I think he's getting hit whether he tries to get out of the way or not. That just seemed to be tracking him out of the pitcher's hand.
And the batter now, Tyler Stevenson. Swinging a foul straight back. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Way high. Action in the Mets bullpen. Drew Smith appears to be getting loose. Bickford getting loose as well. The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Struck him out looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Okay, you asked for, about to go look you
Back here in Queens, on the hill for the Reds, Hunter Green.
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. The wind of the pitch. That misses. Ball 1. High fly ball, right field. Friedel settles underneath it. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away. Take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
That's inside. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
The 2-1. And delivers outside. 3-2 now. The pitch. Registers the punch out and hits 101.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
Here's Pete Alonso. Big time power. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the right-hander deals. In the air, left field. Steer makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Nothing for the Mets in the first. 2nd inning coming up from Citi Field. Nothing here on the show. Back here at Citi Field. All set for the start of the inning. In now for the Reds, TJ Friedel. The pitch. Bounce to the right. McNeil in plenty of time to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And the batter now is Joey Votto. Both the infield and the outfield shifted over to the right. First pitch, and he just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And it's even up.
1-1.
Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. Got him looking. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen.
Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Next for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. Ball one, no strikes.
Ball one, no strikes.
Right through there for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
On the ground to short, Lindor. Slings it across. Third out, and that ends the frame. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. Starting on the mound in this one, Mitch Keller. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, Boog, he's the type of guy that you can bet on to give you quality innings most of the time he goes out there. Guy knows how to pitch. He's got good stuff. Sometimes it can be even plus stuff. First time through the order, though, I think that's going to tell us a lot about how he's feeling today and how he's going to settle into this ball game and attacking hitters.
And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. The pitch. That misses, and away we go this afternoon.
Man, first pitch of the day, and the zone's already tight.
Line drive, and that's a fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, digging for two. And it's a double to start the game.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. And a foul ball left side. Here's the 0-1. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Vince Velasquez loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Jackson warming up as well.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
The 1-2.
That's the ball.
Good job to fight that one off. And he grounds one back up the middle. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Goes to third for one.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 9,
Josh Bell at the plate now.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
0-1. Roll to short, could be 2. Slings to second, and that's 2.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Going, yeah, we in goal mode. Going.
Back here at PNC Park, and on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Pitch misses there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Lifted in the air out to left. That one gets down for a hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Ryan Reynolds here. Runner on the go. Pitch is low. Throw to second, and great jump. Kicks and fires. On the corner for a strike.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one misses. 2 balls and a strike. And another ball. Andrew McCutcheon up next. Runner leads away at second. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. First and second, no outs. Next is the Pirates DH, Andrew McCutcheon. And takes low for ball 1. Gets him to chase after that one.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And a 1-1. And that one fouled off. No outs. Runners at first and second. Squirts away a little bit. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. 2-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 2-2. High fly ball down the left field line. De La Cruz going back, racing back some more. Caught just shy of the wall. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Two on, one out. And now the center fielder, Jack Sawinski. Up the middle, base hit! Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
One down. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. That one pushed foul.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a miss. That's strike two.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Connor Joe. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe two.
First and second, two down. There's a strike.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Little trouble with this one behind the plate. Well done behind the dish. Fouled off down the right side. In the dirt. Runners hold tight, but it's a full count now. And a pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Two outs. Got him swinging on the curveball. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh, Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
This guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
And there's the strike.
That was just paint on the first pitch fastball.
Left-hand hitter waits. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 0-2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in. The
wind of the pitch. And 1-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Here's a 1-2. And a ball evens the count.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next offering is down low, and it's 3-2. Jake Berger waits on deck for Miami. 3-2 now. Out towards left center. Should be extra bases. Jazz around second, headed for third. And the tying runs aboard with a leadoff triple.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Derek Shelton out of the dugout, and he will make the move. Mitch Keller won't go any further, just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Colin Holderman.
Well, with a runner at third and less than 2 outs, he's coming in looking for strikeouts right here. Ball's put in play, give him a good chance at bringing home that run.
Runner at third, nobody out. And up next for Miami, Jake Berger. First offering, and it just misses. Runner at third here, nobody out. Smoked on the ground a second, but the game is tied as the run comes in. And now here is Ryan De La Cruz. First pitch, not close. And there's a ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boo. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Now he breaks as bad as it's put in play, and it goes just foul. But foul. Why to kick the pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Reynolds gets under it. Calls it in, 2 away. Abisail Garcia up to the plate. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Joey Wendell.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. He swings and fouls one off. Going 2 now. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Atlanta Braves. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill in this one, Spencer Strider. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Yeah, electric stuff and just great fastball, able to move it around the zone, has that late life to it. It's not uncommon at all to see him get up into double-digit strikeouts in a ball game. And I think the one thing about it is getting quicker strikeouts rather than lengthy at-bats. That'll allow him to pitch deep into the ball game and maybe throw a complete game.
All right, ready to go here. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. That one misses, and we are underway. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Lane Thomas. And that one missing low. Thomas started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first. No swing. Kenny Jansen with the call. The wind and the pitch.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
One down, base is empty.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And the pitch. Popped up. Albies pulls that one down, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the catcher, Keibert.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Look out. That fastball drilled him.
I think he kind of leaned into that one.
Batting fourth,
Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter, Joey Meneses. First offering misses the mark. The pitch. And that's outside.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
2-0. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
2-1 now. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
Swings through it for the K. Slider got him for strike 3. Nationals leave 1, and now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Truist Park, and today's starting pitcher, Mackenzie Gore.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Now in for the Braves, Ronald Acuna Jr.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And here it comes.
So, Boog, you're the fashion police. What do you got on Ronald Acuna and the way that he accessorizes the uni?
Oh, Siggy, I dig it. The Braves base colors red and blue, but he adds the yellow. It kind of represents the Venezuelan flag, the country that he hails from. Next one misses, and that's ball 2. Strike on the inside corner.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The 2-1.
That's high, that's a ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
And a strike in there.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
3-2. Payoff pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Now that's smacked to right center. Puts it away for the out. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing. Otherwise, you'll be really frustrated after this one.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. In the air out to center. Thomas sizing this one up. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And there's 2 down.
Batting third baseman.
Here's Austin Riley. This guy has turned into a beast. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Off the plate, 1-0. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Next pitch in the dirt, and a count 2-1. And a base hit up the middle. And that means Matt Olson will have a chance to hit.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Matt Olson. That one's in there, 0-1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Garrett ranging back some more. Leaping, and it's gone. A 2-run homer. The Braves score first. It's 2-0.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort and laugh to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Kicks and deals. That one catches the zone, and it's 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Tanner Rainey looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Number 53, the lefty, warming up as well. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
And a 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2.
That's the ball.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. And it's 2-zip. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Atlanta, and here's the first baseman, Dominic Smith.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Left field. Pilar racing over to make the catch.
Batting fifth, the left fielder.
Now here is Stone Garrett. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First pitch, and he just misses.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Righty delivers. And that is cut on and missed. 1-2. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now it's Luis Garcia. First pitch just misses. And that one is inside. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. And then this is upstairs now, 3-0. Carter Kieboom up next for Washington. Here's a 3-0. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Carter Kieboom, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next pitch misses outside. And now 2-0. Righty to the plate. Swing and a line drive slicing into right field. And Acuna able to make We're here in Seattle. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway on the hill for the Mariners, Luis Castillo.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Gunnar Henderson stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no strikes. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouled off. He was late. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. In there at the knees for a strike. The next offering misses. 3-2 down. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. One gone here.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And ball one. Adley Rutschman is one of 7 catchers to be taken with the first overall pick in the draft. The first, Steve Chilcott, 1966. He never made the majors, and worth noting, the number 2 overall pick in that draft, Reggie Jackson. Canzone grabs it on the run. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Anthony Santander stands in now, looks at that one inside. Ball to strike. And a foul ball.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
Way inside, gets out of the way. Fights it off. He'll see another. Inside, 3-2 the count. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Next offering is fouled back.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone, really making him work out there.
3-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. About to see the 11th pitch of the at bat here. That one ripped. And a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
But when you see that many pitches in an at bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. And that's in there for strike one. At the belt and fires. And strike 2.
No ball. 2 strikes.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Just a slow ground ball this time. Crawford throws to first in time. And the inning is over. And the Orioles leave one. Now it'll be the M's turn. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, towing the slab in today's game, Kyle Bradish. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, Boog, along with great stuff that he has consistency. I mean, this guy's got a proven track record. You know when he takes the ball and goes out there to compete, he's going to give you everything he's got. Unload the tank, try to pitch deep into the ball game, and he almost always finds a way to make it very tough on opposing lineups, even when he doesn't have his best stuff, and that is the mark of a true competitor.
J.P. Crawford stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
1-0.
Slapped foul. The next pitch misses, and a count 2-1.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
That one ran inside, almost got him. The pitch. That one blasted deep to right. Santander raging back towards the wall. Up against the wall and brings it in. Now Scott Service lined up for the Seattle Mariners. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
One down, base is empty. Rodriguez tries to hold up, appeal to first, and Mike Fillmore right on it. He says he held up. Now one missed.
2-1.
The pitch. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Bradish makes the catch. 2 away now.
Batting third, the catcher, Cal.
Now at the plate, Cal Raleigh. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
High fly ball out towards left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Mariners come up empty in their first try through an inning in Seattle. No score. Back in Seattle, second inning set to go. Here's the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. And the right-hander back to work.